Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone. Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome on into the 2025 MLB All-Star Game pregame show here with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic night. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. I'm ready for this game. I'm really looking forward to this. This should be a lot of fun. Hopefully we get a very good game between the both of these teams. The American League, of course, versus the National League in what is now the 95th All-Star game ever played in Major League Baseball. Oh, it's so awesome. Oh, I cannot wait to get started. So yeah, let's go over the rosters for both sides. All right, so for the reserves for the American League, you have Alejandro Kirk for the Toronto Blue Jays, Jonathan Aranda for the Tampa Bay Rays, Jazz Chisholm Jr. for the New York Yankees. You also have Brandon Lowe at second base for the Tampa Bay Rays. At third, you got Alex Bregman for the Red Sox, Junior Caminero for the Tampa Bay Rays, Michael Garcia for the Kansas City Royals, Zach McKinstry for the Tigers, and Isaac Paredes for the Astros. At the shortstop position, you got Jeremy Pena for the Astros, Bobby Witt Jr. for the Royals, and in the outfield, it'll be Randy Arozarena for the Mariners, Byron Buxton for the Twins, Stephen Kwan for the Guardians, Julio Rodriguez for the Mariners, and Brent Rooker is the DH for the Athletics. For the National League, you got Hunter Goodman as the backup catcher for the Colorado Rockies. Pete Alonso is the backup first baseman for the New York Mets. And then it'll also be Matt Olson for the Braves. Brendan Donovan is the backup second baseman for the St. Louis Cardinals. Ed Eugenio Suarez is the backup third baseman for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Ellie De La Cruz is the backup shortstop for the Cincinnati Reds. And then it's Corbin Carroll in the outfield for the Diamondbacks, Stowers in the outfield for the Marlins, Fernando Tatis Jr. for the Padres, and James Wood for the Washington Nationals. And the backup DH for the Philadelphia Phillies, it'll be Kyle Schwarber. So that is all the American League and National League reserves. Let's talk about pitching for the American League. You got Hunter Brown for the Houston Astros, Kyle Bubic for the Kansas City Royals, Aroldis Chapman for the Red Sox, along with Garrett Crochet for the Red Sox as well. Jacob deGrom for the Texas Rangers, Carlos Estevez for the Royals. You also have Max Fried for the Yankees. You got Josh Hader for the Astros, Yusei Kikuchi for the Angels, Casey Mize for the Tigers, Andres Munoz for the Mariners, Drew Rasmussen for the Rays, Carlos Rodon for the Yankees, Joe Ryan for the Twins, Tariq Skubal for the Tigers, Shane Smith for the White Sox, and Brian Wu, I should say, for the Mariners. And for the National League, it'll be Andrew Abbott for the Reds, Jason Adam for the Padres, Matthew Boyd for the Cubs, Edwin Diaz for the Mets, Mackenzie Gore for the Nationals, Clayton Kershaw for the Dodgers, Trevor McGill and Jacob Misiorowski for the Brewers, along with Freddie Peralta. Also on the Padres, you got Adrian Morejon, and then you also have Jason Adam, too, along with Robert Suarez for the Padres. For the New York Mets, again, they have Edwin Diaz and David Peterson. For the Giants, they will have Robbie Ray and Randy Rodriguez. For the Braves, they have Chris Sale, Paul Skeens for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And then also on the Giants, you got Logan Webb. For the Dodgers, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And for the Philadelphia Phillies, Zach Wheeler. Very nice. Very, very good. Okay. So those are all the rosters in regards to who is on the bench. In regards to the starting lineup, we'll do that in just a few moments. But I want to hear your thoughts on this game. Who do you think is going to win? How do you think it's going to go? If you're new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And make sure that you turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Oh boy, I'm ready for this. I wanted to see who threw out the ceremonial first pitch. Former All-Star position players Andres Galarraga, Andrew Jones, and Chipper Jones were chosen to throw out the ceremonial first pitch prior to the start of the game. All three previously played in the 71st All-Star game, which was hosted by the Braves back in 2000. So they were the ones who threw out the first pitch today. All right. I'm ready, man. I'm so ready. Are they getting the Zach Brown Band to perform the national anthem? I think that's what they're going to do. So what are your final score predictions? Let us know down below. Would love to hear what you guys have to say about your final score predictions. I did take a couple of bets today. I took the over half a run for the first inning. So that means that either the American League or the National League has to score a run in the first. Okay. I also took the National League to win by 2. I took the National League to win by 2. It has to be 2 or more. So I took the run line for that. And you know what? You know what? I'm going to do it. I will do it. I'm going to do this one as well. Where is it? I'm going to take one more bet. One more bet. Same game parlay builder. We'll do a same game parlay builder. We'll do over 6.5 runs. And then we'll also do We'll also do American League total runs. No. The first run to score, I will say, will be the National League. So that is going to be my final bet for today. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's pull this up. There we go. Nice. Very, very nice. All right. So now we will get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. But actually, before we do that, hit that thumbs up button. Hardcore, I haven't seen you on in a minute, man. What's going on? I'm sure that you've been busy. What's up, Asia? What's going on, Scott? What's up, everybody? Mods, I need you to be on your game today. I had a couple people think that I clickbaited them for today's red carpet, and they're not so happy with me. Understandable. I can't show it. You guys know the drill. I can't show it, or else I get banned, and I don't want that to happen. But just in case those people are out there, I need you to be on your game. I really do. Hit that thumbs up button. High scoring, says Hardcore. 7-6 National League wins. What's going on? Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. We got 41 people tuning on in. That's awesome. Ronald Duffney is here. Seema Fox is here. Seema Fox is in the lead for the points, man. She is 125. Scott is 75. Asia is 75. Y'all got to catch up. You guys got to catch up. I kind of like this new point system. It's interesting. I'll have to really see how it works. All right, so I got 3 bets on this. I did. I took 3 bets on this. And so they will get started in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I took 3 bets on the All-Star game. All right, let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. We'll do that now. For the American League, to start things off, they will have Gleyber Torres as the second baseman. Riley Green for the Tigers out in left field. Torres also for the Tigers. Sorry, Torres for the Angels, right? Oh, I should know this. Gleyber Torres. He's on the Tigers. Okay. Torres for the Tigers, along with Riley Green for the Tigers. Then it'll be Aaron Judge for the Yankees out in right field. Batting fourth for Seattle, you got Cal Raleigh catching behind the plate. The fifth hitter will be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. from the Toronto Blue Jays. He plays over at first base. Ryan O'Hearn for Baltimore is the DH. He'll be batting sixth. Junior Caminero for the Tampa Bay Rays will be batting seventh. And he's over at third base. Javier Baez, also from Detroit, playing out in center field. He'll be batting eighth. And Jacob Wilson for the Athletics, or from the Athletics, will be batting in the 9th spot. He is over at the shortstop position. So just to recap, it's Gleyber Torres, Riley Green, Aaron Judge, Cal Raleigh, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Ryan O'Hearn, Junior Caminero, Javier Baez, and Jacob Wilson as the starters for the American League. And now for the National League. Shohei Ohtani for the Dodgers will be batting in the leadoff spot and will be hitting first. And then it's Ronald Acuna Jr. from the Atlanta Braves playing out in left field. Ketel Marte from the Arizona Diamondbacks will be hitting third. He's playing at second base. Batting fourth, it's Freddie Freeman over at first base for the LA Dodgers, former Brave. Manny Machado, the third baseman for the San Diego Padres, will be batting fifth. Will Smith from the LA Dodgers catching behind the plate, and he'll be batting sixth. Seventh will be Kyle Tucker from the Cubs, and he's playing out in right field. Eighth is Francisco Lindor from the New York Mets. He'll be playing over at shortstop and will be batting eighth. And batting ninth is Pete Crow Armstrong from the Chicago Cubs. He is out in center field. So just to recap, it's Ohtani, Acuna, Marte, Freeman, Machado, Smith, Tucker, Lindor, and Pete Crow Armstrong, all in the starting lineup for the National League. The guy that will be starting for the National League, it'll be Paul Skeens. And then for the American League, you have Tariq Skubal from the Detroit Tigers. Paul Skeens, of course, from the Pittsburgh Pirates. Skubal this year, 10-3 record with a 2.23 ERA, a .83 WHIP, and also 153 strikeouts and 121 innings of work. The guy that has the best changeup in the game. That's Tariq Skubal. And he'll be going up against another very dominant pitcher, and that is Paul Skeens, who has only given up 6 homers this year, 30 walks allowed, 131 strikeouts, and 121 innings. He has a 2.01 ERA and a .93 WHIP as well. Let's see. Let's look at the coaching staff. The coaching staffs have been announced. Where is it? This is what I want to see. They don't show. MLB All-Star managers. For the 2025 MLB All-Star Game, it'll be Dave Roberts as the... Actually, wait, I thought it was going to be... I thought that Brian Snicker was there. Wait, what? Isn't Snicker managing for the National League? No, it's going to be Dave Roberts on the NL side and Aaron Boone on the AL side, because that's who made it to the World Series last year. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for this All-Star game. I'm all fired up, man. I'm all fired up. Who do you have winning this? Who do you have winning this? I'm going to tweak the muscle in my back last week, so I couldn't sit at the computer as much. All good now. Well, I'm happy to hear that you're good, because I missed you. I missed you. I'm sure that you missed me too. Glaber's on the Tigers. Yeah. What's up? What's going on? I'm ready for this. I'm so ready for this. Yeah. All right, I'm going to take a quick step off real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in just about a couple minutes. All right, it is time to play some baseball. Beautiful stuff. All right, so again, for the American League, they got Torres, Green, Judge, Raleigh, Guerrero, O'Hearn, Caminero, Baez, and Wilson. And for the National League, their lineup will be this. It'll be Ohtani, Acuna, Marte, Freeman, Machado, Smith, Hernandez, Lindor, and Pete Crow Armstrong. Very nice. At work, so I'll only catch snippets here and there, says Doug. Very nice. Thank you so much for tuning on in. I'm hoping that the ESPN inning by inning thing will show on up, but we'll see. Gonna have a fun time tonight. I'm ready for this, man. I've been waiting all day for the MLB All-Star Game. It's one of my favorite things ever, and I think that it's a really, really cool spectacle. Go AL. Wow, interesting. What's up, Asia? All right, let's take this off. Just a reminder, guys, I will not be here on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and possibly Monday. I might be missing 4 games in a row. It'll be at least 3 games. I'm going away. Can't say where I'm going to, because that's a little surprise. Let's go. Oh, that's so cool. They have the little kids run out. That's great. This game is supposed to get started at 8:15. It's like 8:22 now. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Dan Iasagna will be the home plate umpire, and then it'll be Marvin Hudson at first, Chris Siegel at second, Jansen Visconti over at third, Jeremy Rehak is the left field umpire, and Eric Backus is the right field ump as well. So my bets for tonight, I got 3 going on right now. Let me go back to that. Where is it? My bets. There they are. Okay, so I have the National League to win by 1.5 plus runs. I got the over. I need one of the teams to score 1 run in the first. And I need the game to go over 6.5 runs, and for the National League to win. Oh, no, for the National League to get the first run of the game. If the game is tied after 9 innings, an all-star tiebreaker will determine the winner. Interesting. And let's turn this down. So I got 3 bets. Let's see. Let's hope that we do well today. Yesterday was an L. Yesterday was not good. I'm just really anticipating this game to get started right now. What is everybody saying in chat? What's everybody saying in chat? Yeah, going on vacay. I deserve it. So. All right, Paul Skeens is going out there to pitch for the Pittsburgh Pirates. This year he's first in the National League in the ERA, second in the NL in WHIP, and also second in batting average against. Guys are just hitting 189 against Paul Skeens. All right. So we'll see what goes on in this top of the first inning. So it'll be Torres, Green, and Judge to start things off for the American League. Automated balls and strike pitches. They're doing the ABS for this game. Wow. Only the batter, pitcher, or catcher can initiate a challenge. They're going to do it here, and I actually think that that's smart. Challenge must be requested immediately after the call by tapping their head. Each team has 2 challenges and retains them if successful. Interesting. They did this during spring training, so they're going to do it here in the All-Star game. Love the All-Star Game hats. They're so cool. They're so nice. All right, so Paul Skeens gets set from the belt. And the first pitch to Torres, it's a foul ball. And we are underway. Very good. Okay. Don't they do a breakdown? Yeah, there it is. There's our little breakdown. All right, and the next pitch is taken for a called ball. It's going to be a fun game, being honest. Yeah, I hope so. I hope we get a good game here. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the windup of the pitch, swing and a miss. So that'll make the count now 1-2. Hopefully you guys can see the scoreboard nice and clear. Made the names even bigger for you guys because I know that some of you have a hard time reading it on your phone. 1-2. That's outside for ball 2. It was at 98 miles per hour. Lydia! What's up, Lydia? How are you? I don't feel like cooking tonight, so Chinese food it is. That sounds good. That sounds great. The 2-2 pitch on the way from Skeens. Swing and a miss. That reached triple digits. And there's 1 gone in the top of the first inning. There's Chipper and Andrew Jones, along with Andres Galarraga, who threw out the ceremonial first pitch. So Torres strikes out. And Riley Green is the next man up, bat-to-bat Tigers. And he takes up high for ball 1. He's the second Tiger aged 24 or younger to reach 24 homers before the All-Star break. Skeens gets set, kicks, fires, and throws a strike on the outside edge. Defensively for the National League, you have Freddie Freeman over at first. You got over at second base Ketel Marte. The third baseman is Manny Machado. And at short, it'll be Francisco Lindor. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. Will Smith is catching. And in the outfield, it'll be Acuna in left. The center fielder is Crow Armstrong. And out in right field, it's Teoscar Hernandez. 1-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. About time they went back to the team unis. Yeah. It's nice. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. Weren't they always like that? Maybe not. There's Judge waiting in the on-deck circle. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Riley Green. The 2-2 pitch on the way. That's outside for ball 3. And so Skeens has a full count. Judge had the most votes during phase 1 with 4,012,983 votes. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Riley Green strikes out. There's back-to-back Ks for Paul Skeens. Oof. 2 strikeouts for Paul. And Aaron Judge will be the next man up for the American League. First pitch to Judge. That's on the outside edge, according to Danai Sagna, for a called strike. He's hitting .355. He has a .462 on-base percentage, and is just tearing it up. Doing Aaron Judge things. 0-1. This one's grounded back up the middle. Second baseman Marte has it. Throws it on the run over to first to Freeman. It's in time. And so we played 1 inning. And a 1-2-3 inning for Paul Skeens and the National League as they come on up to the plate. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, bottom of the first coming on up. Tariq Skubal is going to be pitching for the Tigers. Again, has a 1.88 ERA. Also 17 starts. A 10-1 record. And 143 strikeouts. As well as a .76 whip. Alright, Ohtani will lead things off for the National League as we go to the bottom of the first. Out at Truist Park. The first pitch, it's a foul ball. Ohtani was hoping that he didn't hit Dan Iasagna. And he said, nope, I'm okay. Charlie! What's up, Charlie? The ball is one strike. The pitch to Ohtani, it's a foul ball. And it goes to the play. What is up? God bless. Skins did no help to JJ. Yes, he did. I need the National League to put up a run. I mean, in the other bet, I needed one team to score a run. But really, if I want to win two, I need the National League to score. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Ohtani. He flares this one out over to center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And Shohei Ohtani leads things off in the bottom of the first with a single. And Ronald Acuna Jr. will be the next man up. So it's Ohtani, Acuna, Marte, Freeman, Machado, Smith, Tucker, Lindor, and Armstrong. And here comes Acuna. All rise for Ronald Acuna Jr. And he will be batting. Has his yellow sleeve on his left arm. A .323 average this year for Ronald. And the pitch. And he lines a foul. That was a slider at 97 miles per hour. He's first in baseball in on-base percentage, third in runs scored. He's just been really good. We got 97 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. No balls, 1 strike in the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Get JJ his bet wins. Yeah. Win me some money. The ball's 2 strikes. And the pitch to Acuna. It's up high for a ball. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. How's everybody doing tonight? Where are you guys tapping on in from? 1-2 to Acuna, and he grounds this one over towards the right side. Going to be a tough play for the second baseman, and he's not going to have a throw, and everybody's going to be safe. So Ohtani goes over to second, and Acuna is over at first base. And so there's 2 runners on with nobody out. And Skubal pitching for the Tigers. From the Tigers. Let's go. Charge! Is up next. Ketel Marte is due up. First pitch to Ketel, swing and a miss. He got a fastball that was down. This is his 3rd All-Star start. He's had another really good season for Arizona. Ohtani at second. Acuna at first. 0-1 pitch. This one's grounded down the right field line. That's a fair ball. And it's going all the way towards the corner. Ohtani's going to score as he jogs on home. Acuna, I think, will come on in as well. And he does. It's a 2-run double for the National League as Ketel Marte stands up at second base. Did it off of Skubal. Let's go. 2-0 NL. And Freddie Freeman is up next, and he takes outside for a ball. Still nobody out in the bottom of the first. On ball, no strikes. Marte leads off over at second, and the pitch to Freeman, swing and a miss. He got a fastball at 97 miles per hour. That's one bet down. Very good. Part of that other bet was that I had a parlay for the National League to score first and for the over-under to be at 6.5. For it to go over 6.5. The pitch, this one's lined over to third. It's caught by Caminero. Ketel Marte stays put at second, and the first out is made. And so Manny Machado is coming up. Machado is the 12th player in MLB history to reach 350 homers and 2,000 hits at the age of 32 in the same season. Pitch to Machado. That's fouled off the mask of Dan Iasagna. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. What's up? The ball is one strike to Manny Machado. Scrubel, the lefty, gets set at the numbers, kicks, deals, and the pitch is swung on and missed. And that'll make the count now 0-2. Need you to be on the bots tonight. Let's go. 0-2 to Machado, and he takes it just a hair downstairs. Dennis! What's up, Dennis? He says, let's go, NO! Let's go, Dennis. All right, so they're going to use the ABS challenge here. It looks like that was a strike 3 call, so the call is overturned. And so there is a strikeout to Manny Machado. So he goes down looking, and Will Smith will be the next man up. So the AL had the call overturned. Now Fox Sports Graphics can't catch up. Will Smith is up. Took the first pitch for a strike. Second pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Scrubel, first time that he allowed 3 hits in the first inning this season. And it came during the All-Star game. 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. And so the inning is over. The side is retired. However, we're going to the top of the second as the AL is coming back up to the plate. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. National League leads it 2-0 on a 2-run double by Ketel Marte off of Tariq Skubal. And so we go to the top of the second inning as Clayton Kershaw will step out there on the mound. Another all-star appearance for him in the pitch. This one's to Raleigh. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field on the sliding catch. Made out in left field, but I think that was Kyle Tucker who just came on into the game. Nice play. Kyle Tucker out in left field, able to make a nice catch. And so there is one out. Scratch that. I had the lineup wrong. Tucker's out in left, and Acuna is in right field. They must have just changed that today. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is up, and he takes the first pitch that he sees for a called strike. Skeens with 14 pitches, 9 were strikes. He went 1 inning. He struck out 2 batters. And Clayton Kershaw just got some help from his defense. It's 1-1. That's the count. Kershaw this year, a 4-1 record with a 3.38 earned run average. 35 strikeouts as well. And the pitch, swing and a miss. He's gone 6 innings in each of his last 3 starts. Gave up 2 earned runs in his last start against Milwaukee. Only 6 hits. He's now 37 years old. 1-2. That's in the dirt for ball 2. He's been in the league since 2008. 3,003 strikeouts for Clayton Kershaw in his career. Also 216 wins and 95 losses. And the 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. And so there's 2 outs. 2 away here in the top of the second. And Dave Roberts is going to go out there. And I think that that's going to be it for Clayton Kershaw. So we got 2 outs as he gives hugs to everybody over in the infield. This is a really cool sight to see. And so Dave Roberts also gives him a hug. And after 2 outs, Kershaw will come on out of the game. And that will be the end of his day. So we got another pitching change, as the National League will have a new pitcher that goes on out there. So 1 strikeout for Kershaw, 2 for Skeens, no hits for the both of them. Very nice. 2-0 NL. Dennis says, I am subbed. You're the best. You're the best, man. Drop a fire in the chat for Clayton Kershaw. I gotta respect the dude. Everybody talks about his postseason ERA. But you know what? He's had a great career. For him to just be able to dominate during the regular season, it's pretty impressive. It is. .442 career games pitched. He has only not started in 3 of those games. He has started in 439 of the 442 games that he has pitched in. And has a lifetime 2.52 ERA. It's pretty impressive. You know. In 2015, that one season where he had 300 strikeouts in 232 innings was really impressive. That was awesome. There's the fires. That's what I'm talking about. So a line out to left by Cal. And Vladdy strikes out looking. Ryan O'Hearn will be the next man up. We'll just have to wait and see who he's going to face. That stopped back in like 2017 or 16. Yep. Crazy. He has faced Christian Yelich 34 times. It's funny. And I'm looking also at like Brandon Woodruff, who I forgot at one point hit. And Jackson. Oh wait, this is never mind. This is against the Brewers. I thought that they would also have the All-Stars up there. Got to time out all these bots, man. Good job for staying on that. I really appreciate it. Here comes Ryan O'Hearn. He's going to face Jason Adam from the San Diego Padres. He's been really strong out of the bullpen this year for them. First pitch is in there for a called strike. So Skeens pitched 1 inning. Kershaw went 2/3 of an inning. And Adam, who has a 6-3 record, playing in his first All-Star game, has a 1.70 ERA and a 1.26 WHIP. The count is tied up at 1 apiece. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a change up that was outside. One ball, 2 strikes. Adam kicks, fires, and it's outside and high for ball 2. The NL today, 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Two-two pitch. This one's lined out over to right field. That's going to be a foul ball. Just went towards the right side of that line. O'Hearn playing in his first All-Star game. 11 homers for him this year. He's 31 years old now. He's been in the league since 2018. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the top of the second. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. I guess our TV is just a little bit behind today. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. The National League leads it 2-0 against the American League. Anybody want to guess what the NL versus AL, or how many wins the American League has? How many wins the American League has in the All-Star game? Anybody want to know? Anybody know? Period. They're 34-29. Nope. So this is the 95th All-Star game. This is the 95th All-Star game. The AL is 48, 44, and 2. There have been 2 tiebreakers. More than the NL, says Leo. Yeah. 48, 44, and 2. They've also put up 388 runs compared to the 380. Oh, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. They have 48, 44, and 2. Thanks for putting that out there. Yeah. So next year in Philadelphia, it'll be the 96th All-Star game. Anybody going to go next year to the All-Star game when it comes to Philly or the Home Run Derby? I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Peso laughs. How about longest winning streak from the American League? Anybody want to guess that? I could use one of those as peso. Anybody know what the American League's longest winning streak is? We're going to the bottom of the second. 2-0 National League. Kyle Tucker will be facing Carlos Rodon from the New York Yankees. The pitch, it's up high for a ball. Rodon leads the American League with a 184 opponent batting average. 1-0 pitch. That's just low for ball 2. 4 straight All-Star appearance for Kyle Tucker. The 2-0 pitch on the way. Foul ball. Got 74 people rocking with us. That's awesome. Pacer says 21 games in a row, I think. Not 21. Anybody else want to guess? 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. Not 21. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's to Kyle Tucker. Rodon on the bump. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. Just outside for ball 3. And so that'll make the count. Now full. 20 or 22 then, says Peso. 13. The AL held a 13-game unbeaten streak from 1997 to 2009. The pitch. This one's grounded over to second base. It's fielded by Torres. He'll throw it on over to first and get the out. There's the second out of the inning. The first out of the inning. And now Lindor is going to come on up. He'll be hitting on the right side. This is his 5th All-Star selection. The first pitch is a foul ball. Count is 0-1. The ball is 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch fouled away. So now the count is 0-2 to Francisco Lindor. Lindor since June 1st, batting .280. The 0-2 on the way. That's taken down for a ball. Was right there, says Peso. Mets are half a game behind the Phillies in the NL East. The 1-2 pitch from Rodon. That's outside for ball 2. Ooh, boy. 2-0 National League on a 2-run double by Ketel Marte. 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Rodon gets a strikeout. And so 2 gone now in the bottom of the second inning. So Paul Skeens pitched for the National League. He struck out 2 batters, didn't give up a hit, and went 1 inning. Kershaw went 2/3 of an inning and struck out Vladdy. Here's Pete Crow Armstrong. He'll be facing Carlos Rodon, and the pitch that he takes is low and outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 away, bottom of the second. Rodon comes set and deals. This one's lined out over to right field, and that is going to go all the way over towards the wall. Pete Crow Armstrong is going to head on over to second. The throw is definitely not in time, and PCA will get a stand-up 2-out double in the bottom of the second inning. That is the second double from the National League today. And so, we flip the lineup card, And I think Shohei Ohtani is going to be coming back up. What's going on? How is everybody doing? You're the best YouTuber ever. Thank you. We do a traditional play-by-play on here. I mainly go live for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles, but I also do another cast called MLB Diamond Zone, which is sort of like NFL Red Zone's version, or baseball's Red Zone version of... Baseball's version of NFL Red Zone. Oh, my gosh. First pitch is taken for a called strike to Shohei Ohtani, and the 0-1 is outside for a ball. If one of my mods wants to actually drop that link down below, you're more than welcome to do that and tune in to get a little snippet of like what we do for that. It's really awesome. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is taken down for ball 2. What I actually should do is I should make a YouTube short of how it really does work. 2 balls, 1 strike to Shohei Ohtani, who singled to start off the game. And the 2-1 to Shohei. Fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. It's a foul ball. Ohtani thought he had enough. It was just foul. It says doink. Thank you so much. I'm not really on my A game today, but I appreciate you for the kind words. 2-2 to Ohtani. This one's grounded over to first, picked up by Vladdy, and I'll take it to the bag himself. And there is out number 3. We're heading to the 3rd inning, 2-0 National League. American League still has not even gotten a hit yet. Nope, they have not. They've not gotten a hit yet so far. So ground out over to first. Alrighty. Top of the 3rd. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. The Phillies will be back on Friday. Again, I will not be here. Doesn't mean that I'm not going to be having coverage. But I won't be here this weekend. And maybe not Monday. I'm going away. And then I will be back at the very latest on Tuesday. So. And then Thursday, we will have another episode of MLB Diamond Zone. So basically, if you are a baseball fan, if you love baseball, if you are into betting, if you have a fantasy baseball team, okay, and you want to follow along with the games that we do, what we actually do, which is really, really cool. Here, I'll give you like a little example of it. So let's put this up. I think we can do it. I'll do this. Okay, so like let's just say, okay, the Angels and the Phillies are on, right? So let's go to that game. But we have a highlight going on in the A's Guardians game right now. You know, bases are loaded, there's nobody out, and then I just basically do play-by-play. And I'll watch one game on my iPad, I'll watch another one on my old laptop, I have one game on the TV. It's like madness. It gets crazy. Sometimes I have to pull out the phone and have all 4 of those things going, as well as put a game on the monitor and have 5, or 1 monitor, and then put another game on this monitor and have like 6 different games going at the same time. It's pretty crazy. And people are like, well, you know, you can do like a little split screen on MLB.TV. No, I want to see the full games, man. I do. I want to see the full games. I want to give you the best coverage. I don't want to work my eyes harder than I have to do it. So that's why we do that. And it's cool. It's really awesome. And you should definitely tune on into those if you love betting and if you are into fantasy baseball. So, very, very nice. Leading it off for the American League, it'll be 7, 8, and 9 due up in the batting order. Junior Caminero, Javier Baez, and Jacob Wilson will be the next 3 guys up to bat. The Giants are the best team. I'll tell you what, I have a lot of respect for the San Francisco Giants. My dad is a Giants fan. I can never say anything bad about the Giants. I got a little bit annoyed when you guys took 2 out of 3 against us. But other than that, you guys have a very nice franchise. Speaking of Giants, Logan Webb is going to pitch, and the first pitch is grounded back up the middle for a base hit from Junior Caminero, who was the finalist, who went up against Cal Raleigh last night in the Home Run Derby. So Caminero gets the first hit for the American League, and Logan Webb gives up a single to start off the top of the third. So that means that the tying run is coming up to the plate. The pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And so the count is 0-1. Javier Baez in the batting box. The 0-1 pitch on the way is down and in for a ball. And you juggle, too. It's cool. It's a lot of fun. Dennis, thanks for liking. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And that'll make the count now 1-2. We got 97 people on here watching. That is awesome. The 1-2 delivery. It's a foul ball. It's hit over towards the third base side. Who's going to the All-Star game next year, Philly fans? Is anyone going to go? Going to Xfinity Live to watch it? 1-2. That's low and outside for ball 2. We'll get you Logan Webb stats in just a couple of moments. 2-2 pitch. This one's grounded over to third base, and a long throw over to first is in plenty of time. Nice play from Manny Machado. And so there is out number 1. No, it's too expensive, says Marianne. I feel that. It is really expensive. No, I did not know. Freddie Freeman takes a bow as he comes on out of the game, and Pete Alonso will be his replacement over at first base. What was the channel called? Let us know. Jacob Wilson is up in the pitch. This one is hit out over towards left center field, and on the run is Tucker. He'll make the catch. 2 gone. Marianne is here. What's up, Marianne? Who's Romas? I don't know who Romas is. Gleyber Torres is now up. And the pitch that he takes is in there for a called strike. Gleyber's in 281. He struck out in the first. 0-1 pitch on the way is swing and a miss from Logan Webb. Webb is 9-6. He is 28 years old. He's from Rockland, California. 6 feet 1 inch tall. 0-2 is the count. Webb looks back at second. Now back to the plate in the 0-2. It's grounded over to first. It's picked up by Alonso, and he'll take it to the bag for out number 3. All right. So we're going to the bottom of the third. Again, the National League leads it 2-0 thanks to a 2-run double from Ketel Marte. And we go to the bottom of the third, 2-0 NL. Yeah, I kept going back to it, but it had a weird name that I failed to write down or save. Pretty pathetic of me, I know. It's all good. It's on and off. I see it for a week, and then it's not there for a week. It's not on for a week. Intermittent. Wonder if they got a strike. That's why I do my own commentary. Acuna is coming on up. But I can, understand, for people, that are out there that, want to listen to the crowd noise, that want to listen to, people that are at the game, of course. Absolutely. That's the best type of call. But the nicer thing about this is that you don't have to worry about us getting a copyright strike. Not saying that the channel won't get shut down. I knock on wood. But the chances are a lot lower. Hit that thumbs up button. The Giants' best player is Ramos. There we go. I was like, who's Romas? Ramos. Now I understand what you mean. Elliot Ramos, he's pretty good. I like Ramos. I'd argue and say that Logan Webb is still your best player. But I like Adames. I know that he started off the season not so hot. It's been very streaky for them, but he ended the first half pretty strongly. For some reason, Rafael Devers is not hitting. Chapman is doing all right. Yeah, Ramos has been good. I like Fitzgerald for you guys. And Patrick Bailey. Bottom of the third we go. Brian Wu is going to be the next pitcher. Pitches for the Seattle Mariners. We'll get you his stats right now. Has an 8-4 record, a 2.75 earned run average. He's from Oakland, California. Saw him on the red carpet. He has a 2.75 ERA. Last year was at a 2.89. He went 121 innings last year and had 101 strikeouts this year for the 25-year-old, 114 innings and 109 strikeouts. Jack Wilson. I was thinking, was that his son? Because I remember Jack Wilson played. He played for the Pirates. Here comes Ronald Acuna Jr., and I think he was also on the Mariners. The pitch is taken for a called strike. Bottom of the third, 2-0 NL. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Wu gets set at the letters and delivers, and Acuna swings and misses at the fastball. That'll make the count now 0-2. Wilson was a 2004 All-Star. Jack. 0-2 pitch from Brian Wu. That's taken outside for a ball at 97 miles per hour. The shortstop. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Acuna strikes out. That's the first strikeout for Brian Wu. He also played for the Braves, too. Jack Wilson. I got the tail end of his Pirates career. Ketel Marte is coming on up. And he grounds the first pitch towards the right side. Second baseman picks it on up, throws it on over to first. It is in time for the second out of the inning. Get 5 more runs for JJ's bet. Yup. So I'll check in and see how I'm doing after this inning is done. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the third. Again, the National League does lead it 2-0. Pete Alonso is the next man up. Came on in to replace Freddie Freeman. John Miller is really good. Kuiper is also great. The pitch is inside for a ball. Jack Buck was awesome. Vince Scully, of course. I like Joe Davis. And Joe Davis does a great job. 1-0 pitch on the way. And that is taken down for ball 2. I'm a big fan of who was it? The Blue Jays announcer. Oh my gosh. 2-0 pitch. This one's lined and caught over at first base. Now number 3 is recorded. And we're going to the top of the 4th inning. So another 1-2-3 inning. And the National League up 2-0. The AL is coming back up to bat. Who's the guy that calls the games for the Blue Jays? He was on ESPN for a while. Dan Schulman. I just figured it out. Dan Schulman's great. I was a big Gary Thorne guy when he was on the Orioles and did the play-by-play for them. I really liked Gary Thorne. Todd Callis. He's good. There's a lot of good ones. Like Glenn Kuiper. There's some really good broadcasters in baseball. Afro Legend is here. What's going on, man? Embrace the Struggle says, I miss Vince Scully and Harry. You and me both. You and me both. I really feel like that they would have liked the YouTube platform. I know I say that a lot, but I really feel that way. Like, I don't know. John Miller's awesome. Who's the Cardinals play-by-play announcer now? St. Louis Cardinals play-by-play announcer. Chip Carey. Yep. That's right. And John Rooney. John Rooney's been doing it for the radio for 20 years. That's crazy. Tell you, John Sadak does a great job. Sadak actually went to Rowan. And he's great for the Cincinnati Reds. Does Buxton have a chance of All-Star MVP? I don't know. I have no clue. Fernando Tatis Jr. is going to replace Ronald Acuna Jr. in the outfield. And the next man to pitch, let's see who it is. Riley Green is up. This is David Peterson for the New York Mets. First All-Star selection for him. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. This is the 5th different pitcher that the National League has gone to. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Yup. 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 1. here in the top of the 4th inning. Now bring up Aaron Judge. So Green is 0 for 2. Judge grounded out to second in the first. 2-0 National League, and the pitch from Peterson is a slider that's in there for a called strike. Dan Schulman. Yep. That's right. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch on the way is taken for a ball. Seema, you still in the lead for the chat? How you doing? You still in this lead? Let's see. 1 ball, 1 strike to Aaron Judge. And the pitch is fouled away. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Cheering for the NL, but when the Mets or Braves get out, I find myself cheering them too. Habit. Yeah. Who is in the lead? Seema's still in the lead, man. Damn, Scott and Stream Elements are tied. The 1-2 pitch to Judge. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. Backhanded by Lindor. He sets his feet, fires on over to first. And 2 gone in the top of the 4th inning. And the next man up will be Cal Raleigh. Just imagine a lineup, and I hate to do this, but if Judge had Cal Raleigh right behind him, that's scary. The pitch on the way, and that's a changeup that's taken on the outside corner for a called strike. Peterson looks very tall. He is tall. 0-1 pitch to Raleigh. Line drive, base hit out over towards right center field. Tatis Jr. will cut it on off. Raleigh thought about testing the arm of Tatis, and he won't do so. And instead stays over at first base. And he gets on with a 2-out single. Is there a pitch clock in this game? I just realized I don't know if there's a pitch clock. Or is there? Maybe I just haven't really taken the time to notice. The pitch to Vladdy. Line drive, base hit over the second baseman's glove. Crow Armstrong backhands it. Raleigh's going to go over to third. The throw will be made over to second base. And so, David Peterson gives up 2 base hits. And so the tying run now over at first base. Back-to-back singles for the American League. Up next is Ryan O'Hearn. The pitch, this one's grounded over towards the mound. Peterson has it. Underhand flips it over to first. It's in time, and we're going to the bottom of the 4th inning. No runs. 2 men left. And we head to the bottom of the 4th, 2-0 National League. I'm going to take another step off. I'll be right back. Let's go, baby. Going to the bottom of the fourth. 2-0 National League. In the 95th All-Star game ever played. All right, let's check on these bets. Anybody have any bets on this that they would like to share? I'm not usually a bettor. Not usually a gambler, but for the Home Run Derby, the All-Star Game, and the World Series, I always got to put down something. I do. All right, so I won one bet so far. I said that one team would score a run in the first inning. So that was correct. Here comes Manny Machado to the plate. As Joe Ryan is pitching from the Minnesota Twins, and the pitch is fouled away as it goes out of play. This is his first All-Star selection. I also had a parlay. I had the National League to win by 1.5. Right now they're up by 2. So it's 1.5 or more. You have to win by 2 or more. And then the other one was a parlay. One of them hit. The National League scored the first run, so that was correct. Because the 0-2 is outside for a ball. And the over has to go 6.5. So there has to be 7 runs. At least 7 runs in this game. 1-2 to Machado, swing and a miss. That's not going to get it done. So there's 1 out in the bottom of the 4th inning, and Machado is down on strikes. Who do you think is going to win the MVP, JJ? So far, it looks like it's going to be Ketel Marte. I think that's the obvious one. But Judge could have something. The pitch, it's popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. And the second baseman's there, makes the grab. No betting here either. TDI Hatch says under 7. Even says I have no bets. Let it go, JJ. Thank you. So far, we've won 1, and we're halfway there to another. And the other one, we're not there yet. Here's the pitch to Kyle Tucker, and he fouls it off. So essentially, I need the game to go over 7 runs, but I need the National League to win by 2, essentially. The pitch. And that's outside and high for a ball. Kyle Tucker 0 for 1. Grounded out to second in the second. 1-1 pitch. Check swing, he did not go. And the count is 2-1. So the Phillies bat boy is there. It's really cool. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a fastball right down the middle. Tucker won the 2022 World Series, was also a Gold Glover in 2022, and a Silver Slugger winner as well. 2-2 pitch on the way. That's taken for a called strike 3. The side is retired, and we're heading to the 5th inning, 2-0 National League. They'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Oh, boy. What did Marte do? He had a 2-run double. Marte had a 2-run double. Light Life Love. Valhalla silenced me the other day, and Max Coverage did today. Just keep it cool, man. Just keep it cool on here. Don't be inappropriate. Just be nice. That's all I ask. That's it. Don't spoil the game. Don't spam the game. Or don't spam in the chat unless you're told to do so. And just be a good human being. never understand like why people get banned from people's channels. I mean, some people I can understand because sometimes you say something and it slips. I get that. But that's all I ask. It's easy. Jiva News, drop your link down below, my friend. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well, folks. We have a good audience on here tonight. I'm really happy about that. 108 people tuning on in. Let's get to 100 likes. All right. Standing up for cancer. Hold up 1 second. I'll do this. This one is for my aunt. She's good. But yes, I wrote it on a little flashcard. I figured that they were going to do this tonight. So, my aunt is a survivor, and I put her on here. So I stand up for her. I always liked how the MLB does this. It's great. And Janice, if you're tuning on in, I love you. Can't wait to see you on Thursday. Or tomorrow. All right. We're going to the top of the 5th inning. National League leads it 2-0. A 2-run double from Ketel Marte back in the bottom of the 1st inning. It's pretty awesome. It's touching, and it's also sad. Yeah. That's so cool. It's powerful. I think that it's really powerful. Have you ever seen Angels in the Outfield when they do the wave in that 9th inning and everybody does it? For some reason that whole scene brings tears to my eyes because I think that that's what baseball represents. You know? Ugh. All right, so we're going to the top of the 5th inning. It'll be O'Hearn to lead things off. No, sorry, Caminero, Baez, and Wilson. I always thought that they did that during the 7th or in the 8th inning, but I guess not. Got 79 people hitting that thumbs up button. It is an awesome movie. It is. I had an older brother who had very severe special needs. He passed away in 2020. And he loved movies and he loved baseball. And that was his baseball movie. My 3-year-old niece has a brain tumor, says Lou. She's doing okay, but it's a part of our lives every day. I know what it feels like to have a family member that is going through a lot of different things, and to be there and support them. So I just pray that she's okay and that she has good health. So, thanks, Marianne. I appreciate that. He was a good guy. A very, very good guy. Taught me a lot of things. Taught me about patience. Taught me about how to be a good brother. And, you know, I definitely miss him. But he'd be happy. He'd be happy that I was doing this. So we're going to the top of the fifth. National League leads it 2-0. Thank you very, very much, guys. I just need some runs. Give me some runs, man. Come on. Mackenzie Gore is going to pitch. Before I go back to this, before I go back to the game, I just wanted to say thanks. She's cognitively advanced, but she has some motor stuff. She has come a long way, and she's going to school now, etc. That's wow. That's awesome. Yeah. Beating the odds is one of the greatest things. And I always like to do that. Mackenzie Gore is going to pitch. He'll face Caminero in the pitch, and that's a foul ball. 2-0 National League. Caminero, youngest player in the 2025 All-Star Game. He's 22 years old. The ball is one strike, and the pitch from Gore, it's a foul ball. So far, in case you're betting, Skeens has pitched, Kershaw has pitched, Adam has pitched, Webb and Peterson have pitched, and Mackenzie Gore is out there now. That's for the National League. 0-2 on the way. This one's grounded over to shortstop. It's picked up by Lindor. He'll throw it over to first in plenty of time, and there is out number one. For the American League, Tariq Skubal pitched in the first. Carlos Rodon pitched the second. Wu pitched the third. And Joe Ryan pitched the fourth. Life is a trip. It is, but you enjoy every moment that you can, and you live in the moment. The pitch is taken inside for a ball. I've been trying to stay off a little bit more of the social medias because of that. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch is inside and low for ball 2. They say that I could post more on social media. I'd rather spend the quality time with you guys, and I'd rather spend off stream with my family. 2-0. This one's grounded over to short, and Lindor picks it on up, throws it on the run over to first, and there's 2 away. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 5th inning. Love our chat. Jacob Wilson is up, batting in the 9 spot. He's 0 for 1, and he takes the pitch low for a ball. One ball, no strikes. The pitch is taken for a called strike. Turner could have learned a thing or two. What, from living in the moment? What, do you think he's distracted? The pitch looked low. So the call is going to be overturned, and the count is instead 2-0. Again, they're using the ABS system in this game. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs. And the next pitch is grounded over to shortstop. It's picked up by Lindor again. He fires across the diamond. We're going to the bottom of the fifth. Inning over. 2-0 National League. And they'll be back in just a few moments. Yeah. I need this vacation. I'm excited. Hopefully you don't miss me too much. Stood up for my sister-in-law, Karina, R.I.P. now, at a game. It was very emotional. Prayers. I hope everybody has good health, man. Jay, how are you doing, my friend? You're getting a little bit more of a quiet version of JJ tonight. But he says, thank you for hosting this play-by-play. I'm a huge baseball fan. I will follow your channel going forward. Can't wait to hear you host a game for your Fightin' Phils. Great job. Thank you. That is very touching. And that means a lot. You know, I know that not everybody's going to like me. I know that not everybody is going to fit with, my style and whatnot. And some days I might have very, very high energy. And on those days I might stumble on my words. Other days I might have lower energy and I might have a more serious tone to me and not as much laughter or whatnot. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I hope that whatever this does for you, it provides some type of positive light and positive impact. That's my job. And hopefully I succeed that job every day. Let's talk about this game. Who do you think deserved to be on the roster and got snubbed? Not just Phillies guys. I don't want to hear just Phillies players. I want to hear other guys too. Because I know my Phillies guys are going to say Christopher Sanchez, and rightfully so, and Ranger Suarez, and rightfully so. But I would really like to hear other guys around baseball too that you thought should have made it. Drew Rasmussen is going to pitch for the Tampa Bay Rays. And the pitch, that's taken up high for a ball. Easy one. Sedon. Yeah, he's had a great year. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. What's up, Ash? This is awesome. Rasmussen's pitching. Anybody else? I think Dennis Santana got snubbed. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Dennis Santana from Pittsburgh. He was having a really good year. 1-2 is the count. Nobody out. Bottom of the fifth. How about Jose Ramirez? Did you think Jose Ramirez deserved to be in it this year? 1-2 is the count. And the pitch. And that's taken up high and away for a ball. Which team do you like? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you which team I like. 1 sec. 2-2 to Lindor. Line drive caught out in right field by Randy Arozarena. And so there's out number 1. This is my team right here. Can you see him? It's the Phillies. That's my team. The AL has won 10 of their last 11 games. They've been very dominant. Here's Pete Crow Armstrong, who takes outside for a ball. That was a cutter. PCA had a double in the second inning. His average is down to 265. 1-0 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. Diamond Zone. If you guys love my baseball calls and you're not really a Phillies fan, but you want to hear Sunday Night Baseball or you want to hear other games that we do around Major League Baseball, you can go subscribe or check out our Diamond Zone stuff. It's really awesome. 2 balls, 1 strike to Pete Crow Armstrong. Rasmussen comes set just below the letters and delivers the 2-1. This one's popped up. It's hit out over towards shallow left center field. And on the run to make the catch is Riley Green for out number 2. To me, Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo was having a good year. Phillies, well, that makes you the enemy. Kyle Schwarber is coming up to the plate. There we go, Phillies fans. Kyle Schwarber is coming on up. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. 2-0. National League, and the pitch is in there for a strike. He hears the boos. No balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the 0-1 to Kyle, foul ball. That was a curve ball that was flat. Rasmussen this year, 7-5 with a 2.86 ERA. And 77 strikeouts as well. No balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber. And the 0-2 pitch to Kyle. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right center field. It'll stay in the ballpark. And Buxton's there. He'll make the catch in front of the warning track. For out number 3, we played 5 innings and go to the top of the 6th. 2-0 National League. And they'll be back in just a little bit. Joking. But Mets fan here. No, man, you're good. You're good. Ugh, I don't like those Mets. But you know, I have to tell you, I wish I could hate on Francisco Lindor. I can't. I can't hate on Francisco Lindor. I wish I could hate on Aaron Judge. I can't do that either. I can't hate on either of those guys. I know Judge obviously is a Yankee, but just made me think about New York. Another guy that I want to not like is Acuna. How can you hate that guy? This game is trash. Seems like no one cares to be there, says Brandon Murphy. I don't know. It's better than the NBA. It's better than even the NHL. And it's better than the NFL. So you know what? From that perspective, I'll take it. I will. The pitchers are pitching. They're not just firing at like 50 miles per hour. You know, like it's still competitive. So just to compared to other All-Star games, I'm with you that it's not the best product, but when you zoom out and when you think about the other Big Four sports and how their All-Star games have been, the MLB All-Star is by far the best because they give a lot of effort compared to those guys. So, it's great. 2-0 National League as we head to the top of the 6th. I thought it was just back on. It's not back on yet. But I don't know. Do you guys agree or disagree about that? Do you think that baseball has out of all the Big Four sports, that baseball has the most competitive All-Star game? still. Because I don't think the NBA does. And I don't think the Pro Bowl does. The NFL Pro Bowl has been trash for years. It really has. It's been so bad. Now they play dodgeball. Like, what are we doing? I don't know. Andrew Abbott is going to pitch for the Cincinnati Reds. He'll face Jazz Chisholm Jr., who taps the first pitch foul. You know, here's a hot take. I feel like one of the NFL skills challenges would be the longest yard. And what do I mean by that? Longest field goal. You know, you have like a field goal challenge, and you have the football on a placer, and the kicker has to make like a field goal, and it goes up to like whoever has the longest kick. I feel like that'd be a really cool challenge. Get like 4 kickers and see who has the longest one. I think that'd be awesome. 2 balls, 1 strike to Jazz Chisholm Jr. The 2-1 is taken down and away for ball 3. That'd be great for the kickers too, because the kickers don't make as much money, and so they make more of a name for themselves. Even if it's Harrison Butker in his prime or Justin Tucker in his prime. 3-2 pitch on the way. This one's flied out over towards center field. Corbin Carroll is there, and he'll make the grab for the National League. And 1 away. What's the other Phillies star who was in the Little League World Series? Kyle Schwarber? Bryce Harper? Was Harper in the Little League World Series? I can't think of anybody. It wasn't JT. Top of the 6th. 1 out in the pitch. Foul ball. Was it Trey Turner? Maybe Trey Turner was in the Little League World Series. Thank you, Jay. The ball is 1 strike. Top of the 6th. 1 out. And the pitch. That's taken up high for a ball. Spread the word. Spread the word, folks. I was scrolling through searching for an audio stream I could listen to, and your unique channel hits me just right. Thanks again. I got you. I'm happy that you have a home. 1-1 pitch. This one's popped up, hit out over towards right center field. Corbin Carroll gets under it, over towards the alleyway, and he'll make the catch. They're doing a Hank Aaron tribute coming up, and that's going to be at the end of the 6th inning. 2 away, top of the 6th. 2-0 National League on a 2-run double back in the bottom of the 1st from Ketel Marte off of Tariq Skubal. Randy Arozarena facing Andrew Abbott, and he takes the first pitch in there for a called strike. No Zach Wheeler yet. Wonder when we'll see him. 0-1. That's up high and outside for a ball. Yeah, end the NFL Pro Bowl. Just give out all pro at the end of the season. It's just hardcore. I'm with you. 1-2 is the count. Abbott will get set at the belt. He kicks, he deals, and the pitch is chopped on over towards the mound. It's played on a hop by Abbott. He throws it underhanded over to first. We're heading to the bottom of the 6th. Just 3 hits for the American League, 4 for the National League, but they have 2 runs and lead it 2-0. Andrew, what's up, man? He says, I agree with JJ. Baseball, although a physical sport, players aren't dialing it back as much to avoid injury. Yeah. I think all-star games are all fluff designed to get all the best guys together for a few laughs, says Scott. Yeah. But I also feel like that the all-star game itself is also supposed to be like, it still is a cool experience, I feel like, for just seeing everybody all together and for bringing together the sport as one. I feel like that's the whole point of it. Now, have the games itself gotten worse over the years? In the NBA, it certainly has, and in the NFL, it certainly has. But I don't know. I still feel like that we as fans still tune on in. Some don't, but betting has made it one of the reasons why. But also, I still feel like that we still, put, what do you call that? Well, what's the analogy? We still put money into the pig. Like, we still add fuel to the fire. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a saying, though, and I can't think of it right now. MLB All-Star Game is better than other sports. Bryce, yeah, he is so dark in his countenance. AL's not even trying, says Nikhil. Who do you think is the best person in the chat? Says Dennis. I love everybody. I don't have a favorite. Everybody has a different relationship with me. Money's a big factor. These athletes are spoiled, to say the least. Yeah, and I feel like that's a really good point. I was talking to one of my friends last night on the phone, and he said that, he feels like part of the reason why some players that you would want them to do the home run derby but don't do it is because their agents get into their ears. And they're okay with leaving that type of money on the table to not risk injury. I thought that was interesting. Chris Bubik is going to go out there to face Fernando Tatis Jr. in the pitch. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Seema Fox is me. Well, Seema Fox is in the lead, so she's my favorite for today. No, I'm kidding. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch is taken down for ball 2. Kwan is out in left. Buxton's in center. Arozarena in right. You got Adolis Garcia at third. Bobby Witt Jr. at short. Jazz Chisholm Jr. at second. As the pitch is taken on the outside corner. Nope, it's called a ball. It's 3 balls and 1 strike to Fernando Tatis Jr. And over at first base is Jonathan Aranda. 3-1, foul ball. Three-two pitch, up high for ball 4. Dennis, don't spam the chat, my friend. I saw. You said that a couple of times, and I really do appreciate that, dude. I don't want you to think that I'm ignoring you. Exactly. Judge and Ohtani get paid too much that their ego doesn't even give a damn about the Derby. That's why, and my friend said this last night, for a guy like Mac McClung to just participate in the slam dunk contest and win that, that's so smart that he does it every single year. It really is. 1-0 pitch is inside for a ball. Throw over the second base to get Tatis. Not in time. So Tatis got on base. I believe he got on with a walk. He did. But for a guy like Mac McClung to just do the slam dunk contest and just be so good at it, that's how he's making a name for himself, and he's making money doing that. He's not playing at a top level in the NBA world, but it's really good for a guy like him to just explode the way that he does. And I give even more respect to him for doing that, 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. And the 2-1 pitch. This one's grounded over towards shortstop, and the throw over to first by Witt. It's off the line and not in time either. Tatis goes on over to third, and we have runners at the corners in the bottom of the 6th inning. Let's go, people! Wake up the bats! That was Brandon Donovan who got on with an infield single. Alonso takes the pitch inside for a ball. The fact that McClung participates in the NBA says a lot about the competition. No, I get that, and that's true. That is true, but like for him to try though and just explode the way that he does, that's what I think is cool. The pitch to Alonso, fly ball, hit out to right field. That one is gone. 5-0 National League. And Braves fans boo. Eugenio Suarez is up, and he takes the first pitch that he sees inside for a ball. 5-0 National League. Pete Alonso goes Oppo Taco with a 3-run shot. 1-0 is the count to Suarez, and the pitch is chopped foul over towards the left side. JJ is a man of few emotions. Maybe tonight I am, but you know what? I appreciate you for tuning on in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 6th, then the pitch to Suarez. He grounds this one over to second base. Chisholm Jr. gobbles it on up and throws it on over the first. It's in plenty of time. All right, 5-0 National League here in the bottom of the 6th. And still 1 out. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, and hit that thumbs up button. That's going to be it for Bubik. His evening is done. And so, the National League takes a 5-0 lead, and the All-Star game will be right back, and so will we. We're going to take a quick step off. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Hunter Goodman is coming up to the plate. And he's behind the count 0-1. Casey Mize is going to pitch for the Detroit Tigers. This will be his first All-Star selection. 0-1 to Goodman. Flies this one out over towards left center field. Buxton's there, makes the grab. And out number 2 is recorded. Up next will be Corbin Carroll. Bottom of the 6th, 2 away. 5-0 National League. The pitch to Corbin Carroll is fouled off towards the left side. Six hits for the National League. 5 runs total. 3 scored here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 in the bottom of the 1st. 0-1 pitch is down and in for a ball. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. JJ's easy money tonight. Need one more, and they got to win by 2. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And so the count is now 1-2. Why was Schwarber not in the home run derby? Because there's no financial reason for him to do it. The pitch to Corbin Carroll sends this one out to deep right field. It is gone. 6-0 National League. And now they lead it by 6 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. What a swing by Corbin Carroll. That pitch was right down the middle, and Corbin Carroll hit a missile out to right center. Love it. Did I say 6.5 was the bet? I forget. I'll have to double check. Pitch to Elly De La Cruz, swing and a miss. AL bullpen looking bad. The ball's 1 strike to Elly De La Cruz. And Elly takes the next pitch up high. JJ, you only need 1 more run. Crazy. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And so the count is now 1-2 to Elly De La Cruz. 6.5 total runs. And so I need 6.5 total runs, and then I win all 3 of my bets. If the AL just gets 1 run, and the NL wins 6-1, I win. The pitch, swing and a miss. And so the inning is over. But Pete Alonso hits a 3-run homer, and Corbin Carroll adds on to the party. We're going to the top of the 7th, 6-0 National League. They're going to do this Hank Aaron tribute right now, which I'm really excited to see. Thank you very, very much, Dennis. It's very kind of you. We shall sleep well tonight, chat. All right, so let's look at this. I got to look. See how we're doing. Yesterday was a bad day for the home run derby. But so far, I don't want to jinx it. So far, so good. I could cash out. I don't think I'm going to do it. So the National League has to win by at least 2 runs. That's looking good. I said 1 run. 1 or more runs in the 1st. I got that correct. There we go. And then this one is over 6.5 runs. And for the National League to score the 1st run. So the National League did score the 1st run. That was a parlay. So that was right. Now we're just waiting for over 6.5. in the game. Very, very cool. And Schwarber did bat. Schwarber did fly out. And so again, we go to the top of the 7th. But first they have a tribute for Hank Aaron. Oh, that's so cool. Cash cow. That's what it is. JJ's cash cow goes moo. Imagine if Cash Cow comes up with a homer. That'd be wild. I want to hear this. The fact that Vince Scully got to call his homer, that's so cool. That's so cool. The visual effects of this are awesome as well. Oh, that's so sick. Wow. It's 7:50 and it's gone. That's so cool. That gives me the goosebumps, man. Oh, Scully hit a homer? No. No, Drew. They're doing the Hank Aaron tribute. For his 715th homer, and Vince Scully got to call that. It's funny. I knew this year was the National League's year. I still don't think that this is over. I don't think that this is over. I've spoken way too soon on bets, and it ain't over till the game is over. So I'm not even saying anything. Yes, am I happy with where I am now? Yeah. But they got to get the final outs. They're using the radio call and then the Scully call. Yeah. That's right. Who is the best player in the game right now? Okay, so the best hitter in the game is Aaron Judge. The best player in the game is Shohei Ohtani. You want to know who's in my top 5? I'll tell you this. Okay, in my top 5 for best overall players in the game right now, it's Judge, Ohtani. Okay, and then to me, it goes this. It goes, Judge, Ohtani, and then I would go with, I would personally go with Zach Wheeler. I think Zach Wheeler and Tariq Skubal are the two best pitchers in the game right now. And then I would go with Acuna. That's how I would do it. Those would be my top 5 players right now. Giants, Jung-Hoo Lee. Dude, he's great. I think he's going to be an awesome player. I can't put Juan Soto there. I can't put Bryce Harper there. I can't put Machado there. I can't put Jose Ramirez there right now. But those are my top 5 guys right now. I'd love to put Pete Crow Armstrong there, but I can't do that yet either. PCA is like in my top 10. Wonder if Wheeler will play for another 10 years, says Drew. He said he's retiring in 2. He said he's retiring in 2 years. So, once his contract is up, he's gone. But yeah, those are my top 5 best players right now in baseball. When healthy. Judge, Ohtani, Wheeler. I miss Miguel Cabrera. Another guy that just had a very good baseball career and was just a good baseball player. I miss Albert Pujols. I do. Miguel Cabrera, though, good ball player. I'll tell you who I really miss. I miss Prince Fielder. Prince Fielder. If it wasn't Ryan Howard and Albert Pujols, I feel like Prince Fielder could have been even with the ending injury that he had, he just had a really good career. Drew's a big Chipper Jones guy. Yep. Yup. Prince. Yup. Prince Fielder. You know, somebody else that I couldn't hate on, but I respected him. Adrian Gonzalez. Pitched to Alejandro Kirk. Line drive, base hit, out over to center field. And so Kirk gets on with a leadoff single. So I started watching baseball in 2006. That's when I really, really watched baseball. So I remember the end of the years of Giambi. Kevin says he misses Roy. Roy Oswalt. Top of the 7th. Nobody out. And the pitch is taken up high for a ball. I had Brian McCann nightmares. I had Matt Diaz nightmares, my friend. That guy loved facing the Phillies along with Dan Uggla. You kidding me? Brian McCann, yeah, but Matt Diaz and Uggla and Kelly Johnson and Martin Prado, that Braves team, yeah, I did not like facing them. Grew up watching the Braves late 90s, says Drew. You're a late 90s guy. Wow. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Derek Lowe, like, ew. Halladay. I knew what you meant. You know I just had to troll with you. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch on the way is up high for a ball. Adrian Morejon is up on the mound. 3-1 pitch. That's on the outside corner for a called strike. What a name, Uggla. Yeah. Three balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 7th. And the payoff pitch. It's up high for a ball. Ken Griffey, what a guy. Yeah, I'll always remember the team of Adam Dunn, Ken Griffey Jr. Thanks so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Adam Dunn, Ken Griffey Jr., Edwin Encarnacion. That team was crazy. And then they had, like, Arthur Rhodes in their bullpen. They had Johnny Cueto as one of their starting pitchers. The Reds and Brandon Phillips. Oh, my gosh, Brandon Phillips. Brandon Phillips was a nice player. He was a good... I always thought that he was, like, not a great player, but he played the game the right way. You miss the Royd and the Court Bat days? The Russell Brannions of the world? I don't know if Russell Brannion did it, but the Giambi, yeah, all that. Russell Brannion, he was a Philly at one point. Taco Tuesday was a bad idea. I had a taco today. It was a great idea for me. It's not settling with you? Who's playing with the heart emojis? Oh, it's great. Keep them coming, man. They're awesome. I like them a lot. McGuire and Sosa and Seiko. Yup. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel too. Tell you another really good ball player that I really enjoyed watching. Derek Lee. Derek Lee for the Chicago Cubs. And I think he ended his career with the Orioles. Carlos Lee was also great. Keppinger. Who else? He had Hunter Pence. I'm trying to think of that Astros team. Jason Michaels. Michael Bourne. Jose Valverde. Oh my gosh, that guy was quite a closer. He was so annoying just watching his celebrations on the mound. I would get so annoyed watching them. But gosh. Tejada. Brent Rooker is coming on up. Carlos Zambrano. Yeah. That guy could hit. Wasn't he a Philly? Didn't he sign with the Phillies or something? Pee-wee Reese. Randy Rodriguez is going to pitch. Should have seen Butch Hobson in 77-79 making throws from third in Fenway. 2 balls, no strikes. Alejandro Kirk is over at second. And Aran Dazan over at first. The pitch on the way. This one is smoked out to deep left field, and Brent Rooker goes yard. It is a 3-run game in the top of the 7th inning, 6-3 National League. Let's go. That thing was murdered. That ball was absolutely tattooed. There's another bet for JJ. Let's go. JJ so far 2 for 2 on the day. Yes. Garcia's up, and the pitch fouled away. So I hit 2 of my 3 so far. And one of them is still, the final one's still looking good for now. 0-1 pitch, and that's taken outside. I need one more. 1-1 pitch. It's low and outside for ball 2. I lost all 3 of my bets yesterday, and so far I'm 2 for 3. 2-1 pitch. That's up high for ball 3. He had that against the Giant. He did, and he did it for the other team. Well, they're not in the Bay Area anymore, so I guess that kind of makes you feel better. I don't really know. Michael Garcia is up at the plate. 3-1 pitch. That's taken for a called strike. All right, so now I just need the National League to win by at least 2. 3-2 is the count to Garcia, and the 3-2 is up high for ball 4. And so, a walk in the top of the 7th. Drew says I had Cruz yesterday. He was looking good at the beginning. I had Rooker. And, of course, Rooker goes yard today. And, of course, they didn't do any tiebreakers in the first round. And the guy that won the tiebreaker won the whole derby. Just saying. The The pitch. That's inside for a ball. That's the Byron Buxton. 1-0 pitch to Byron Buxton, and there's a fly ball hit out over the left field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Stowers will make the catch. And so there is out number 1. Butterfly! Butterfly, thank you so much for stopping by, Butterfly. Let's go AL, Butterfly says. Rock and roll. You used to be a National League girl. Now you're in American League ever since the Astros have moved to the AL. The pitch is inside for a ball to throw to second base. That is going to get by the second baseman, go out to center field. So Michael Garcia goes on over to third. Not a good throw by Hunter Goodman. So the count is 1-0. It was not a good throw at all. JJ looks a little bit green tonight. One-0 pitch. That's down and out for ball 2. Butterfly says hi. What's going on, Butterfly? You are an Astro girl. 2-0 pitch. That's taken for a strike. Rodriguez with 14 pitches. Two and 1 is the count. 1 away, top of the 7th. The 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on a 98-mile-per-hour heater. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 away, top of the 7th. Bobby Witt hitting .294. 2-2 pitch. This one's grounded back up the middle. Second baseman has it. Throws it on over to first. It's in time. But the American League gets Michael Garcia the score. Now it's a 2-run game. All right, keep it here, boys. Keep it here. Keep it here. The Tigers have had 103 days in first place. It's insane. Here comes Jazz, and he grounds this one over to first base. It's going to be deflected by Alonso or Olsen, that is, and everybody's going to be safe. An error by Matt Olson. And so the tying run is coming up to the plate just like that. The American League has put up 4 runs in this top of the 7th inning. And they now trail by 2. That just popped out of Olsen's glove. What was he doing there? Now the first base umpire has cameras. I wonder if the third base ump has a camera on his head as well. So they call it a hit. Not really a surprise there. And Stephen Kwan is going to be coming on up for the Cleveland Guardians. The National League put up 4 runs in the bottom of the 6th, and the American League has put up 4 runs in the top of the 7th. And now there will be a pitching change. Randy Rodriguez, his night is done. He did not do a good job. The tying run is at the plate. And the All-Star game will be back in just a little bit. We've been live for 2 hours and 41 minutes. Spike that like a gambler dodger. Oh, boy. Why a pitch and change? He's an all-star. They've been doing that tonight too. They took Clayton Kershaw out after he got 2 outs in the second inning, and then they put in Jason Adam to get the final out. Interesting. It's funny because Dave Roberts is the manager. He was like, you know what? You got the 2 outs there. We're not going to overthrow you because you're on my team, my guy. Sema Fox says they're hitting him. All right, who is the lead? Scott, Asia, Hardcore, Stream Elements, and Sema Fox. You guys are all tied. Sema Fox was in first. Now you're tied. It's a 5-way tie. I don't count the bot as a tie. But damn. Damn, that's crazy. It's like Little League, everyone has to play, says Larry. Hello, Larry. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for stopping on by. This will be our last stream for the rest of the week. The pitch to Stephen Kwan. It's popped up. It's a foul ball. This is Trevor McGill pitching. He's the closer for the Milwaukee Brewers. Yeah, I saw that, Butterfly. I did. I saw that. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch is taken down for a ball. McGill, playing in his first All-Star game, has a 2.41 ERA. 1-1 is the count to Stephen Kwan. And so the 1-1 pitch, check swing, he went around. The count's 1-2. Larry says hello. Hello, Larry. 1-2 is the count. 2 away. Top of the 7th, and the pitch to Stephen Kwan. A ground ball hit over to third base. Suarez has it, throws it on over to first. It's in time. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. Hey, Larry, so far I am 2 for 3 on my bets. Isn't that great? I'm 2 for 3. I only bet on the Home Run Derby, the All-Star Game, and the World Series. Lost all 3 of my bets yesterday on the Home Run Derby. And so far, I'm 2 for 3 today on the All-Star Game. All right. I'm going to ask you guys a trivia question. If you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Anybody know who holds the record for most career homers in MLB All-Star games? Why bet, says Larry? Because I feel like I could win money, and I've won 2 out of 3. It's fun. It's like saying why, I don't know, like why drink? I like to drink sometimes. Anybody know who has the most homers at an MLB in MLB All-Star games? Ken Griffey Jr. Nope. It's not Griffey. Anybody else want to take a guess? Judge. Nope. Bonds. Nope. Not Bonds. Not Aaron. Not Miguel Cabrera. Nope. Strawberry, no. I'll take one more guess. One more. Nons. Musial. Correct. Good job. 6 homers during the course of his All-Star Game career. 6 for Musial. Good job to Butterfly. Very good job. Man'll Stan the man. That is correct. Yup. Stan is correct. Stan at 6. 6 total home runs during his All-Star Game career. All right. Today is July 15th. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give away 5 memberships right now. Here we go. 5 memberships. Let's see who they go to. It's all randomized. Dilated Entertainment. Let's go. Ryder Phillips. Moose Knuckle. Susso. And finally, Twisted Metal as well. Congratulations. Congratulations to all 5 of you. Wanted to be a little bit generous today. Because you know what? It's the All-Star Game. Congratulations to all the new members. You guys are awesome. It's beautiful. It's totally randomized. I can't just say, you get a membership, Andrew. You get a membership, Larry, even though I wish I could. I wish I could give you all memberships. But that's just not how the platform works. Catnip, you get... yeah, and Catnip. That's right. Peso Frank, you get a membership. I wish I could do that. Half the people here don't know who Musial was. Well, that's why I love learning about the history of the game. I'm very into the history of baseball. I think that baseball's history is so rich. It has a very deep history. The numbers mean something in baseball. You know? All right. We are going to the bottom of the 7th. It's not random on Twitch. It's not. But on YouTube, it is. There's Dave Parker, 2-time World Series champion, 2-time batting champion, 7-time All-Star. Got elected into the Baseball Hall of Fame this year. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. Will I win my 3rd bet is the question. I'm not Oprah. Even though, I wouldn't want to be Oprah because there's only one JJ. The pitch, it's fouled off. Carlos Estevez is pitching. Former Philly. Now is on the Kansas City Royals. 0-1 pitch is up high for a ball. But no, I'm not Oprah. I don't come with that many gifts. JJ Winfrey. 1-1. And that's a swing and a miss. Does the AL have a chance? Well, they're down by 2. We're in the bottom of the 7th. So, yeah, I'd say yes. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 1 away in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kyle Stowers goes sit down. The scoreboard is bright and clear. Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. And Schwarber takes the first pitch up high and outside for a ball. Come on, Kyle. Dan, this is sweet. You're trying to win your bets, too. 1-0. That's taken down for ball 2. Kyle Schwarber is up. Yo, my members, put the Schwarber emotes in the chat. The 2-0 to Kyle. That's just down for ball 3. Kyle has 30 homers and a 247 average. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Kyle. That is taken for a called strike. No, it's a little bit low. I don't think they're going to challenge it. 3-1 pitch to Kyle Schwarber. That is another foul ball. Go Schwarby. The challenge, the pitch. This is interesting. Yeah, it is. I don't even know what he looks like. He's a Schwarberry, and that's what he looks like. The pitch is outside for ball 4, and Kyle gets on with a 1-out walk here in the bottom of the 7th. That's what Kyle Schwarber looks like. Yeah, there you go. You got it. There you go. I'll give you a round of applause for that. Look at my man. He's not even a Philly fan, yet he found the emo. Let's go. Very nice. The pitch. It's a foul ball. Can one really try to win a bet? You just wait to see how things shake out. I mean. Can I try to win a bet? Yeah. Of course. 0-1, and that's in there for strike 2. All I do is win, Larry. The balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Fernando Tatis Jr. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. I'm focusing. I'm multitasking. I'm trying to win a bet, and I'm calling the game at the same time. 2 away, bottom of the 7th inning. And the pitch, it's grounded foul. I'm just a magical person, Larry. I have the it factor. No balls, 1 strike. I wasn't on my game last night. That's why I lost all 3. But tonight, my magic so far, so good. 0-2 is the count. 2 away. But in all seriousness, no. You think about like what is probably going to happen. It's all based on probabilities. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 away, bottom of the 7th. Larry, you're distracting me from focusing on my bet. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Totally joking. The pitch, net's inside and low for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brendan Donovan is up. The 1-2 pitch on the way. And that is just down for ball 2. The game really has slowed up. The 2-2 pitch. This one is poked out to center field for a base hit. So that's going to put runners on over at first and second base. As Schwarber stops at second. And Brendan Donovan gets on with a 2-out single. Here's Matt Olson coming on up to the plate. Gets a little standing ovation from the Braves faithful. And the pitch. Foul ball. Wait, I hope Larry didn't actually leave. Larry, are you still here? I really hope I wasn't mean. I was just joking. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Foul ball. Is Larry still here? There he is. When you lose your bet, you can blame me for distracting you from ... something. No balls, 2 strikes to Matt Olson. And the 0-2 pitch on the way. There's a called strike 3. And we go to the top of the 8th inning. It is 6-4 National League. And we'll see if the NL can hang on or if the AL has other words. You're a caring dude. Man, sharing the platform is caring. And I like sharing everything that I can with you guys. I like sharing games with you. I can't show the game, unfortunately. I had people that were angry with me on the red carpet show saying, this is, you're clickbaiting everybody. Well, if only I could show the game, I could. If only I could have shown the red carpet, I could. But I can't, unless you guys want me to get banned. Which I don't think would be a good thing. Larry finally tunes in. Now he's a distraction. What did Matt Olson do, says Shay? Oh, he struck out looking. He got an out by striking out. We're going to the 8th. Misiorowski is going to pitch for the Milwaukee Brewers. Really for the National League. As we go to the 8th inning. I'm always a distraction. I'm always a distraction. Today, I'm only a 3-inning distraction. All right. I gotta focus. I gotta do whatever I can to win this final bet. I gotta lock in. Dude, these commercials are so long. And I get why. We understand why. But we're so used to like 90-second breaks. These are like 3-minute breaks. Larry, yeah, you got to change your name to 3-inning distraction. Shay struck out. You're lucky to have me distracting you from your gambling losses. I can't say anything about that. Misiorowski throws a 102-mile-per-hour fastball that's outside. Holy moly. I mean, this guy just throws gas. That was at 102. He's a starting pitcher. The next one, that also reaches 102. That's just a bit outside. The first pitch was actually called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch, that's a 4-seamer just at 98. That was outside for ball 2. There's Joe Torre. Love it. 2-1 pitch. That was at 100 miles per hour. That's taking up high for ball 3. No one says I need the National League to win. You're on the same side as me, my friend. 3-1 pitch on the way to a Rosarina. It's fouled off. I need them to win by 2. Now they're up by 2. The payoff pitch on the way. This one is lifted out over towards left field. That's going back towards the track, and it is caught by Carroll. Oh, Randy Rosarina barely missed a homer there. And so there's one gone in the top of the 8th inning. The National League is winning the polls, guys. 74% of you say that the National League is going to win, and 26% of you say the American League. Don't forget to like and subscribe and spread that word. We go on for all the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles games, but we also do other baseball coverage as well. The pitch to Kirk is fired at 102. It's a foul ball. No balls, 1 strike. Because in Mob the Show, I bet on them, and I bet on them IRL. Mob the Show. I know you meant MLB. I don't like autocorrects. Can we just get rid of it? The ball's 1 strike in the pitch. It's fouled off. Who wants to get rid of autocorrect? I feel like it wrongs more things than it does corrects it. The ball's 2 strikes. 1 gone in the top of the 8th inning. Mizorowski comes set at the belt and fires, and the pitch is fouled away again. Now I'm somehow 1 minute behind. Well, you'll probably still be a minute behind by the time you hear that comment. Or you'll just miss it, because then you'll fast forward. 0-2 on the way. It's flied out over towards right field. The catch will be made by Tatis. 2 gone in the top of the 8th. George! What is up, George? How are you? How are you? Philadelphia 70 tankers. Yeah. They have to be declared the winner if they win the poll, right? No matter the score. Yes. Yes. The pitch. It's taken first strike. That's also a bet as well. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch is inside and low for a ball. Chat. You never fail to entertain me. 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. Autocorrect is useful in a society where literally no one can spell or speak the language properly. Yeah, no one. 1-2 pitch. This one's grounded over towards the right side. There's a base hit. And so the tying run is coming up to the plate. Yeah, but it still does more wrong than it does correct. I mean, sure, like, yeah, you can say, well, just know how to spell, or like just look over your spelling. I get that, but sometimes you want something, and the reason why you press it is because, I don't know, you want it to do things for you, and it doesn't do everything correctly. Two outs and the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. This is the Zach McKinstry. Autocorrect is not always right. But Larry's saying that we should be able to correct that, though. We should. I agree with you. The ball is one strike. The pitch is a foul ball. Memo needs auto-correct. Correct. You should have put auto, like Otto Kemp. 0-2 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Autocorrect is annoying. It is. One-two pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's going to stay in the ballpark. Tatis is there to make the catch. We're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. National League winning 6-4. Yes. So far, so good. Aloha. Yes, John. How are you? Auto correct is for dummies. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, people. Dude, we have 109 likes and 103 people watching. That's great. JJ, you never heard of Girard College in Philly? I have heard of Girard College. In all seriousness, is that right off of Girard Avenue? I'm not even kidding. I assume that it would be off of Girard Avenue. Learning how to properly wipe your butt is annoying, but worth the effort. Says Larry. What the heck are we talking about? Who's better, Freeman or Alonso? Freeman. Who's better right now, though? What the heck is that honking? Who's better right now? Out of the two, I would still say I'd go with Pete Alonso now. But not by much. It's not really a definite. And that's because I still think Freddie is a Gold Glove at first base. So that's why it's close still. But I would give it to Pete just so slightly right now in 2025. In 2025, barely Pete. Butterfly has a crush. Aw. I'm looking at some of these. Oh, it's fun looking at some of these cute all-stars. Aw. Pete is a lead glove. Yeah. I think Freddie's amazing defensively, but offensively he's falling. He is falling fast. But Oscar, see, here's the thing. I learned from Freddie Freeman, and I'm hypocritical here because I say this to Bryce Harper. But from an overall perspective, if the money is on the line, if I'm in the playoffs and I need a clutch at bat, I can't bet against Freddie. I still can't do that. Just because of his playoff success. 1 ball, no strikes to Eugenio Suarez. Gino takes the pitch. That's called a strike. Aloha, John. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch is down for ball 2. Butterfly, I'm jealous too. No, I'm kidding. Second player named. Oh, I missed that. Shane Smith is the only All-Star for the White Sox. 2-1 pitch. Did that get a piece of Suarez? It did. He is down in pain. Great. Oh, great. He's in pain. Dave Roberts is going out there. The trainer's going to go out there, and I think he's going to come out of the game. Great. Ow. Oh, that hurts. Got him right on the pinky. Oh, don't show it again. What are you doing? He's going on over to first, but he's bending on over. Yikes. Okay, we don't have to see the finger close up, dude. Oh no, his arm. Dude, Misiorowski is so tall. How tall is he? Or is Ken Rosenthal just that short? Just kidding. But how tall is Misiorowski? It's 11 o'clock. And we're in the bottom of the eighth. Misiorowski is 6'7". Yeah, he's tall. He is tall. Oscar says, love Dodgers, but it kills me that Mookie is having a down year. Hopefully playing shortstop isn't hurting his overall too much. Here comes James Wood to the plate. Yeah, I don't know. He can bend it. Well, that's good. The ball's one strike and the pitch is inside for a ball, so Suarez does stay in the game. Smiting snakes is a good thing. Ugh. One ball, one strike. The pitch is taken on the outside corner for strike 2. Juan for 3 All-Stars. I'll never forget. They got Luke Voigt. They got Robert Hassel II. And then they got Mackenzie Gore, James Wood, and C.J. Abrams. That was such a great deal for the Nationals. I remember we were calling the Blue Rocks game, and we knew that Juan Soto was going to get traded. It's pretty wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch is outside for ball 3. I actually, for those of you that don't know, I used to call minor league baseball. I used to do it for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who were the high A affiliate of the Washington Nationals. I did that when I was in college. And that was awesome. I was a part of a rotation of broadcasters. The pitch. This one's grounded over towards third base. It's picked up and thrown on over to second for a 5-4 fielder's choice. Also did G League games for this Philadelphia 76ers G League team. And that was the Delaware Bluecoats. It still is the Delaware Bluecoats. That was fun. Got to see them go to 3 championships. Look at Joe Torre going out there. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's great just seeing Joe Torre out there. It actually makes me a little bit emotional. It's just good to see him. I mean, when I was watching baseball, he was the manager at the Dodgers, and it was not fun facing him. But I have a lot of respect for Joe Torre. JJ, are you in Philly? I'm in the South Jersey area, so I'm like right outside of Philly. JJ flexing. Yeah, I called some minor league ball. Can I buy you a drink? JJ also flexing. Yeah, I've won 2 out of 3 bets today so far. Joe Torre's the GOAT. I can't. I always have to respect that, man. You guys are funny. Mike Schmidt is my answer to my trivia question. Am I right? Yes, John. You're right. Butterfly says I was a Batgirl in high school. What part of South Jersey? I grew up in Sicklerville. I'm like not that far away from the Cherry Hill area. That's what I'll say. I'll put it to you that way. Is it because he's been spamming that in the chat? That's why. He's been saying it like time and time again. I told him not to spam that. I was a Batgirl. Bottom of the eighth. I don't even know why I find that funny. Just seeing Butterfly type that. One ball, no strikes. One out, bottom of the eighth. The pitch. That's on the outside corner for a strike. Be nice, JJ. That was funny. It was cute. 1-1 pitch. It's on the outside corner for a strike. I thought it was funny. Andres Munoz is pitching. 1-2 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. Two-two pitch to Corbin. This one's flied out over towards left field, and it goes out of play. Corbin Carroll hit the first homer ever from an Arizona Diamondback in an All-Star game. Good. If he says it one more time, he's gone. 2-2. It's down and in for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th, 1 away. And a runner on over at first. The 3-2 offering, it's outside for ball 4. And so there is a walk here in the bottom of the 8th. You know, this sort of is like a time machine to watching baseball in 2019, 2021, 2022, where the games are long and the breaks were long. I mean, they're not doing disengagements all the time, but this is sort of like a reminder of that. I don't think that there is a pitch clock either. The pitch is taken outside for a ball. Because we're on to like 3 hours. 1-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. It'd be great if the Phillies could trade for Carroll. It's not happening. It would be great. 2-0 pitch, and that's way outside for ball 3. So Munoz, remember, he struggled against the Yankees. Yankees were getting no hits. And that was against Brian Wu. And then they tied it up in the 9th inning. 3-0 pitch on the way. This one's flied out over towards left field. On the run is the left fielder Kwan, and they'll make the catch for the second out. Am I timed out? No. No, it wasn't you. Just talking about our boy, Dennis. Here comes Kyle Stowers in the first pitch. Is a fastball that swung on and missed. Oh, 1. That's outside at 101. The 1-1 pitch to Kyle Stowers from Munoz. That's a foul ball. Munoz, 26 years old. He's from Mexico. And he kicks, fires, and throws it outside for ball 2. Andres last year had 22 saves. He blew 5 saves last year in a total of 60 games. Had a 2.12 ERA. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that's way outside for ball 3 to Kyle Stowers. Kyle Schwarber waits in the on-deck circle. The payoff pitch on the way. It's popped up, and it will go out of play. The count is now 3-2. The corner awaits for trolls. JJC above question. Was there a prize for the 513 bomb at the home run derby? No. No. 3-2 pitch. There's a called strike 3 at the knees. We're going to the top of the 9th inning. So it is 6-4 National League. Last chance for the American League. Larry thought I was crazy for saying that a ball was going to go. Oh, wait, they're going to review it to see if it's a strike, and it was. Okay, so the call is confirmed. Okay. And they're going to the 9th. Larry called me crazy and said that there wasn't a ball that was going to go 495 feet yesterday. Meanwhile, there were like 4. The ball was flying yesterday. O'Neal Cruz, I think, had 3 of them that were over 490 feet. You like that ball challenge? Yeah, they did it during spring training. I think it's going to come on in next year. I don't know how they're going to do it. We'll see. Those measurements are made up, says Larry. Oh, yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. Just kidding, man. I like how we all know that we're joking. We won the championship when I was a Batgirl. Oh, wait, you're being you're being serious? Oh, wow. I didn't know you were actually a Batgirl. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I thought you were making a pun. That's what I thought you were saying. Like, when I was in... I thought because... I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little bit tired, but I thought you were making a pun. That's an L on my part. That's sad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. That's actually really, really cool, Butterfly. I was a cheerleader and on the dance team. That's so cool, too. Sam, what's up? When's the last time you saw 500 feet in a regular season game ever? It's not a regular season game. It's a home run derby. There's a difference. The last time I saw a 500-foot homer was probably Giancarlo Stanton. That's probably the last time I saw one. Live. The good old days. That's so cool. I'm sorry. I thought you were making a joke before. Now I feel bad. Larry, the last time I saw one was when Darryl Strawberry hit a 525-foot homer. But we're talking about the home run derby. That's a difference. Many, many moons ago. Robert Suarez is going to pitch here in the top of the ninth. All right, come on, 3 more outs. Leads the MLB in saves. First pitch was taken inside and high for a ball. 1-0 is the count to Michael Garcia. And the 1-0 pitch. It's a foul ball. And it goes out of play. They have an incentive to inflate. See, so now you're telling me this. But then yesterday you said, oh, it's not going to happen. Like saying that it was going to go 495 feet is crazy. So now you do this just to defend yourself. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 to Garcia. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field, and it is a foul ball. Gosh. Oh, that was close. Don't do that to me. Oh, man. Got 116 people tuning on in. Let's go. It happens once a decade, but 4 times in one night at the Derby. I mean, it happened when Aaron Judge was doing it at the Derby in 2017. One-two pitch. There's a bouncing ball. It's hit over to third, barehanded by Suarez. The throw to first, got him. Nice play by Suarez at third base. Ooh, that was a big out there. It scared me. All right, I got to lock in. Larry, I got to lock in. I'm kidding. The Padres outfits are so cool. I like the Padres outfits. It's compared to their other ones, I mean, there's some that I don't really like. They inflated those numbers, too. Here's Byron Buxton. The pitch is outside for a ball. I'm totally messing with you guys. 1-0 pitch. This one's grounded fair down that right field line. And so the tying run is aboard as Buxton heads on over to second base. The throw is not in time. So 1-out double here in the top of the ninth. Oh, boy. Ugh. Don't do this to me, please. All these guys are throwing 100-plus miles per hour. Larry would say that those numbers are inflated. Ugh. Uh-oh. Bobby Witt Jr. is up. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Ugh. This one's the big one. Come on, please. Please, please, please. 0-1 pitch on the way. Foul ball. It was at 101. Edwin Diaz is warming up in the bullpen. The ball's 2 strikes to Bobby Witt Jr. in the 0-2 pitch. Line drive down the right field line. That's a fair ball. And so a run's going to score. And that's going to make it a 6-5 ball game as Bobby Witt Jr. gets on with an opposite field double. Wow. Darn it. Ugh. Wow. This sucks. I wanted to go 3 for 3. I wasn't locked in. That's all good. I could still do it, but now I need them to tie the game. All right, so that's going to be it for Robert Suarez. And we will have a pitching change. Jazz Chisholm Jr. is going to come on up. Darn it. Almost. Damn it. Butterfly says extra innings. Diaz is going to come on in. Oh, I feel better. But those numbers are inflated. Exactly, Michael. Exactly. It should really be 6-4. Go AL, go AL, go. Michael says, I have a question. Love of money is the root of all what? It's the root of all evil. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. All right, who's in the lead? Scott's in the league. Scott's in the lead. Is Seema Fox still here? You guys are all tied. Scott, Seema Fox, and Asia are all tied. Damn. Larry's number 24. Lou. Where's Lou at? Lou's 11th. Hardcore's 5th. Damn. They can still score, says Michael. They can. They can. The largest comeback win was 5 runs. The AL trailed by 6 tonight. The pitch, foul ball. Tied for what? They're tied in points. They're tied in points for the top fans, which YouTube just started pushing out now. See how that little number 2 is from Seema Fox, and there's number 3 from Asia. That's how you know what place that they're in. The ball is 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch. Line drive caught by Olsen. It was on a bounce, and the throw back over to first was in time. So now the tying run's over at third. Wow. Weird. 6-5 National League. And they are down to their final strike. It was played on a bounce. YouTube makes up their own stats, too. What do you get for being a top fan, says Peso? What do you get? You might actually, I think that I actually want to see if there's a way I can play around with that. Because I feel like that there might be a way to do something out of that for like memberships or something. Diaz pitching. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Stephen Kwan. A base hit ties it. 1 more out, though, and the AL does lose. 1 ball, 1 strike. Come on, I need a tie now. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Darn it, Kwan. Tie it back. Come on. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The American League down to their final strike. Diaz with the pitch. It's a foul ball. How do you become a top fan? You got to comment a lot, or you got to give a super chat, or you got to give out memberships. You know, that you get like a certain amount of points. You can look it up. There's like a whole point system. I don't know how it works. I really don't. But all I do know is that the 1-2 pitch is a foul ball. Like that segue there. All right. Come on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, top of the 9th. 1-2. It's inside for ball 2. Two pitch. There's a ground ball. It's hit over to third base, and no throw made over to first, and a tie game in the top of the 9th. After being down 6-0, the AL has come back and tied it up in the 9th inning. Unbelievable. And Kwan comes up with an RBI infield single. All right. Crazy. And Diaz blows the save. The pitch to a Rosarina. It's in there for a strike. Kwan swipes second base, and he's now in scoring position. I blame Mark for this. Mark said that this game's over. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch is taken for strike 2. Yes, Captain. 0-2, and that's outside for a ball. Where's Mark at? I blame him. Mark said this game is over when he came on for the 7th inning. Yup, there he is. The pitch was on the outside corner. The call is overturned. And we are going to the bottom of the 9th inning. All tied up 6-6. And we'll see if the National League can walk it off. All right. I don't think I saw extra innings in an All-Star game. And you know what, Michael, with that comment, you're not going to see one. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Just kidding. Hit that thumbs up button. It's Edwin Diaz. You can set your clock by him choking in the clutch. Great. All right, so my bet is still alive. I need a walk-off 2-run homer. In this inning. As long as they win by 2 runs. That's what I need. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We have 123 people watching. Be great. It's home run derby as the tiebreaker? You're kidding. You're kidding. Now I gotta look this up. We do get another home run derby. What? So then I lose. So how can I win by 2? The teams are tied after the initial 3 batters. Managers can select a tiebreaker batter and continue the process until a winner is decided. What? Oh, now I need a walk-off 2-run homer. Oh, okay, great. So I can't even use extra innings. That sucks. I need a walk-off here then. Come on. And I can't have Kyle Schwarber hit a walk-off homer. Too bad. Chapman is going to pitch. Darn it, this sucks. I'm going to lose my 3rd bet. Come on, Kyle. Get on. First pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. You gotta get on base here, dude. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1 pitch. That's outside for a ball. What's going to happen? Well, if there's a tie here, then it goes to a home run derby round. 1-1 to Kyle. Foul ball. The last walk-off win was 2008. One-two pitch. There's a line drive, and it's caught over at third by Michael Garcia, and there's 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. They're doing the home run derby with ghost runners. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, low-key, I kind of want to see this. I don't care about this bet. The pitch, it's in there for a strike. I kind of want to see this. Tatis walked in the 6th, scored a run, and also stole a base. No balls, 1 strike to Fernando. 1 out. And the pitch, that's in there at the knees for strike 2. Alonso's warming up in the batting cage. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. And Chapman gets the 2nd out of the inning. 2 away in the bottom of the 9th. Since the Devers trade, the Red Sox are 16-9, and the Giants are 11-14. Who would have thunk? All right, 1 more out to go. 4 extras. The pitch is inside for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. And they will challenge this. That looked like a strike. And it was, so it's going to be an 0-1 count. The call is overturned. What's going on? They called for time. 2 challenges left. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, it slapped foul. Hit that thumbs up button, people, and subscribe to the channel as well. I'm a ghost chatter. Scott's still in the lead. 0-2. Foul ball. Is that Brent Rooker? So it would be probably Rooker going up against Pete Alonso in this home run derby if it goes into extras. The ball is 2 strikes, 2 away in the bottom of the 9th inning. Chapman gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, and the 0-2 is upstairs for a ball. One-two pitch. That's popped up. It's a foul ball, and it goes out of play. Ooh. Donovan 2 for 2 today. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th, and the 1-2 pitch is high again for ball 2. Keep those likes coming. I know I haven't really brought the energy today. but I'm still happy to be here with you guys. The 2-2 from Chapman. There's a check swing. Is that fair or foul? That's fair. And Donovan didn't run. And he's tagged out by the catcher. Wow. He's just standing there. Like, run. Didn't hit the plate. It went towards the left side of the batter's box. And he was tagged out. Oh, gosh. So, we have a home run derby. This will be interesting. Let's go. All right. So, this is how it works. This is how it works. 3 players from each team, 3 swings from each player. The teams alternate, and the team with the most homers wins the All-Star game. And this is the tiebreaker for the All-Star game. If the teams are tied after the initial 3 batters, managers can select a tiebreaker batter and continue the process until a winner is decided. A team coach will throw batting practice with an all-star team bullpen catcher behind the plate. So a coach is going to throw batting practice. So it's going to be so let's see who they nominate. Let's see. Brent Rooker's going to lead it off. Who? Kyle Stowers. Schwarb's at the 2. Let's go. That's great. So it's going to come up after the break. So Brent Rooker is going to lead it off for the American League. All right. Each player gets 3 swings at bats during the derby. This is cool. I can't lie. This is actually pretty awesome. So there's a break in the action. So I want to know who the 3 participants are again. If any of you took note of that. Let me know. Kyle Stowers is in the home run derby. Eugenio Suarez gets his home run derby after all. I can't believe that's how I'm going to lose this one bet. It's insane. Who are the 3 in the American League? So I know Brent Rooker is going to lead it off. That's all I know. And I think Jonathan Aranda and Randy Arozarena are also in it. Judge and Ohtani are not in the Derby, which I think is interesting. Neither is Cal. Cal, I kind of understand. We have 140 people on here watching. This is going to be fun. What a joke. How about closest to the pin wins? What a joke. Old man Ferguson, I thought you don't tune on into the All-Star game. Managers of each league select 3 batters to participate. Each player gets 3 swings, and the team with the most homers win the game. If the score remains tied after the initial 3 batters, managers can select tiebreaker batters, and the process continues until a winner is determined. So I guess that Judge and Ohtani probably would be a tiebreaker batter. I guess that's how it would work. We got 157 people tuning on in. It's great. Is this still baseball? It's dumb, but I'm loving it. I'm ready for this. I'm kind of excited. It's like a shootout in hockey. I like the idea. If there's any time to experiment with something rather than during a major league game, it's the All-Star game. Old man, get off my outfield. Ugh. But you do have to agree. How can they not put Alonso in it? It's a home run derby. How can they not put Ohtani and Judge in it? It's a home run derby. All right. So Rooker will lead it off. I'm a little bit confused as to how this works, but it's kind of exciting. This has been a rule since 2022 or since 2022. Yeah, but we've never seen it before. So Rooker, Stowers, Arozarena, Schwarber, Aranda, and Alonso. All right, so let's see. Swing number 1. He takes the first pitch. And Rooker flies out. So that is swing number 2. Or swing number 1, that was. This is swing number 2. This one is hit out over towards deep left field. And that one is gone. So Rooker gets a homer. 1-0 in the American League. So the homer goes to the team. Got it. And this is technically swing number 3. And so that one is gone as well. 2-0 for the American League so far. And now Kyle Stowers is coming up. I like this. That's interesting. So Rooker had 2 homers on 3 swings. So he went 2 for 3 with the homers. This is how tie games have always been decided. I've never seen this. Since 2022. All right, here comes Kyle Stowers for the National League. So it's Rooker versus Stowers. Okay. Takes 2 pitches. He's looking to see if he likes a pitch. He does not like that pitch there either. That pitch was inside. Come on. Come on, give him a good pitch to hit. This one is popped up. It's hit out over towards right field. Is it going to go? No. They lost the ball. Swing number 2 is coming on up for Stowers. So he popped out on the first pitch, or on the first swing. Takes a couple more. This one is crushed out to deep right field, and it does have the height and the distance. 2-1. AL versus NL. Can Stowers match Rooker? No, he cannot, as he pops up the next pitch. So it is still 2-1. American League out in front. Rooker won that battle against Stowers. Look at them in the dugouts. That's funny. I'm happy Schwarber's in this. This is beautiful. Randy Arozarena is about to step up to the plate. He's 0 for 3 today. So how do they keep stats of these things? Two to 1 American League. Rooker had 2 homers, and Stowers had 1. So in regulation, it ended in a tie. It was 6-6. And Arozarena is up at the plate. Still hasn't swung yet. Doesn't take a swing there either. Still doesn't take a swing as the next pitch just came. Another pitch, and Arozarena lines it, and it won't have the height nor the distance. Arozarena takes the next pitch. It was down the middle, but did not want that pitch. This one is hit out over towards left field. Is it going to go? It looks like it will, and it does. 3-1 American League. So swing number 2 was successful, and he takes the next pitch after that. Another one comes right down the inside corner. Doesn't swing at that. How about this one? This one he will swing at. I don't know if it's going to go, though. It's hit out to left center, and it's not even warning track power. So now Kyle Schwarber is coming up. The National League trail so far 3-1 in the home run tiebreaker. Is that what they call it? The home run derby tiebreaker. Damn. So Kyle Schwarber is coming up. Rooker had 2 homers. Stowers had 1. Arozarena had 1 homer. And let's see if Schwarber can tie it back up. It's 3-1 so far in the Derby Challenge. And Schwarber's about ready to step up to the plate now. Let's go, Kyle. Let's go, Kyle. Schwarber takes the first pitch low. Ebel who's pitching is not really throwing it in the right spots. Next pitch, Schwarber takes. Next pitch on the way. Schwarber hits this one out towards center field, and that ball is gone. That was the first swing. It's 3-2 American League. The next pitch, Kyle takes and says no thank you. The next one, that one's crushed out to deep right field. How far does this go? It's gone. 3-3. I would love to know what the distance was on that one because that thing was hit to the moon. Next pitch, Kyle takes. It's outside. 3-3 is the score. The next one is taken, so 2 swings and 2 homers for Kyle. He has 1 more left. And here it is, another one. He gets down on his knee. He belts it out to right, and the National League is out in front 4-3. Kyle Schwarber with 3 homers on 3 swings. That was nice. The Schwarberian. Let's go. 4-3 National League. And it comes down to the final. Crazy. Now the question is, who's coming up next? It will be Jonathan Aranda for the American League. Look at Dave Roberts celebrating. Schwarber gets high fives from everybody standing outside of the dugout. It's Aranda versus Alonso. We'll see how it goes. 4-3 National League. That's great. You get a cutlet. You get a cutlet. That was 782 yards, not feet. It's crazy. Aranda is up. So the National League up 4-3 in this home run derby face-off. First pitch Aranda takes. Second pitch, he'll take that one too. This is cool. Next pitch, he takes it at the knees. Decides not to go after it. It's a strategy. It's like when you swing, you got to be confident. Here's one that's sitting out over towards right center field. Is that one going to go? No. Does not have the distance. So really, Aranda, his back is against the wall here, really. It's all up to him. He needs one to tie it. Takes the next pitch. He has 2 swings left. The next one, is this good enough for the tie? It's hit out to right field. No. Didn't have the distance. And it comes down to one final swing. One final swing. And Alonso might not even go. The pitch, he takes it. Next one, he takes that one too. All pressure on Aranda. Pitch after that, he takes it. It's like dodgeball. Next pitch. This one is flied out over towards center field. And it's not going to go. And the National League wins. The National League wins the home run derby extra inning challenge. And the National League hangs on. How about that? Kyle Schwarber with 3 homers in that extra inning derby. And the NL wins in home run for the win, 4-3 on that shootout. Crazy. The one swing Aranda had just did not have the height. All right. Kyle Schwarber for the win. That's great. That's pretty awesome. I'll tell you what. Kyle Schwarber might win All-Star Game MVP because of that. Really. Really, he might just win All-Star Game MVP. Look at the score. It says unknown. That's pretty crazy. That's awesome. That's crazy. That's how the National League wins. I kept my thoughts to myself. You should thank me. Well, it's because of you I lost my bet. Just kidding. It's not your fault. But that's fine. That was pretty special. All right. Especially because Schwarber could be a part. Yeah. Schwarber's name is in baseball history now. Dude, I actually low-key think that he should win All-Star Game MVP because of that. I mean, that was clutch. You get 3 swings, and you got to nail them. It's like a no-brainer for that, man. It's a no-brainer for that guy. So Schwarber makes the World Series. He is the home team, right? That's funny. That's pretty funny. Schwarber VP, man. I love it. I love it. It's great. All right. That was fun. That was a blast. I think I'm going to wrap it up now. I do. I mean, I guess I kind of want to see who wins All-Star Game MVP, but I kind of want to go out. I mean, it's 11:55. So, but that was cool. Happy that I got to do this. And again, I will let you know who's going to be filling in for me this weekend, if there is going to be somebody. I don't really know yet. But if you don't see me, you won't see me until at least Monday. If not, at the latest Tuesday. I do hope that you guys have a great weekend. All right? And I'm looking forward to coming back next week. It'll be fun. That was pretty cool. I can't lie. That was pretty cool. And it's even more bittersweet that Kyle Schwarber did it. Like, that's really nice. I'll take that. That was fun. All right, love you all. Lila Tove. Pay him tonight. Give him the MVP, says Philly. Take with RB. Sick. I agree. That was pretty cool. All right. I'm out of words. I'm speechless right now. I don't have anything else to say. I've been talking for a while. I need a break. I do. I need a mental and a physical break. And I'm excited. Because, we worked hard for this. All right. Love you all, Lalatov. Good night. I'll catch you all on the next one.